Hello, and welcome to another attempt at Pokemon Run and Bun. Now, hopefully, this is working. It doesn't. Alright, it seems to be working. I'm not sure why I can't see the chat. That's really strange. I've done something here. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to see the chat. I changed something, I'm just not sure what. Okay. Connection is fine. Apologies. Clearly I messed something up. I really don't know what to do to see the chat. Sorry about this, just trying to figure out what to do here. Not really sure what I changed. Chat, there we go. Alright. Should be good now. There we go. Alright, so as you can see, we've started a new attempt. This will be attempt number 5. It's been a while since my last stream. I've been very busy lately. But you can see that we've already kind of gone through the tutorial a little bit. We already have Grit, our Turtwig. I already played through the beginning part just to get as much done as possible in this stream. So Lonely Nature, increase attack, lower defense, I suppose that's fine. Really not good IVs. 31 HP is good, but 0 attack, 7 defense, 3 speed. Unfortunately not a very good Turtwig to start with. But we are going to fish here. Maybe for the first time. I don't recall if we've done this before, but I'm choosing to do this now. We got a Timpole. I'm not sure if this is one of the rarer encounters, but we'll see if it's any good. Let's see. Male Timpole. I kind of have an idea for what I want the naming scheme to be for this one. I'm pretty much always naming the Turtwig Grit, but for Timpole, let's see. The idea I had for nicknames was sort of like emotions or feelings, so we could do something like happy or cautious. I like cautious. It just kind of speaks to me. And then we'll take a look. Poison Touch is interesting. Increased special attack is good. 28 special defense, or 27 special defense, 28 special attack. 22 defense. Mostly a defensive Pokemon, which is fine. Let's go into our bag. Gonna level up Cautious a little bit. Level 5 should be fine. Because we want to use Cautious to catch our next Pokemon, which is pretty much always a fire type. Well, Route 1, not so much, but Route 101, where do we want to go? We'll go right here. Let's see what we get. Alright, Bunnelby is back in. It's pretty much the most common encounter, so we'll probably be seeing a lot of Bunnelby. We have gotten other encounters in the past, but I think Bunnelby is fine here. Do kind of wish for some variety every time we start a new run, of course. But Bunnelby should be no issue. We've dealt with it before. So we're gonna name this... Let's see. I'm feeling bold for this one. That could also be a Pokemon Nature, which is kind of funny. Let's see what it is. Adamant Nature. Increase attack, lower special attack. Man, we've really not been getting lucky on any of these IVs. 17 HP and 18 speed is nice, but the rest is just awful. Pretty bad. Alright, we're going to heal up our team, and then we're going to catch our encounter in Oldale Town. And the reason it's been so long between streams is, one, I've been busy with other things, but two, I've also done a bit more research, trying to figure out if I've been doing something wrong with Brawly, the first gym leader, since I've not been able to get past him. And I don't know if this is intended to be this way. I kind of feel like it is. But I think what you're supposed to do is you're kind of expected to use some of your resources, like a heart scale or a rare candy, to learn a move or level up past the level cap, so that you have a stronger Pokemon against Brawly that you can use. We get a Growlithe here. This is nice. Intimidate is fine. I don't think Tackle Crit ever takes it out. But yeah, with Gym Leader Brawly, I think you're always expected to at least level up one Pokemon or do something akin to that before you fight him. That way your team is just a little bit stronger and you have a better chance at beating him. Because so far it's basically been a clean wipe every time we get to Brawly. And I want to get to a point where we just get past that. Especially since we're already on attempt 5. But for Growlithe, I like the name Lithe, because it's kind of in the name, right? So we'll name Growlithe Lithe. So you can kind of see the naming scheme I'm going for. It's kind of like emotions or feelings or kind of descriptions. Brave Nature, increase attack, lowered speed. That's okay. 30 attack is really nice. That's almost max attack. 12 speed, not great. The rest of the stats are good except for HP, but otherwise it's a pretty good Growlithe. We're just going to level up everybody a little bit more. And then we're going to heal. The unfortunate thing about catching Timpole in the starting town is that I'm pretty sure we don't have a repeat anywhere soon, like in all the water routes we can get. I don't think Tim Pole appears in any of them. We can look and check, but just as an example, up here on Route 103, in this water, I don't think we can find Tim Pole. So, yeah, you can see in the water we've got Tentacool, Skrelp, Chinchou, and Lotad. Tim Pole was a 20% encounter, so it was actually the rarest encounter in the water other than Lotad. Well, I guess Lotad, Finneon, and Tim Pole are all 20%, so Surskit the most common at 40. So it was equal chance of finding Lotad or Finneon. But we got Tim Pole. We'll see if it's any good. Route 103, there's no repeats, so whatever we find, we'll be able to catch. We won't have to run away and re-encounter it or anything. I'm going to switch to Cautious here. Well, I guess Bold should be fine. I don't think Tackle is going to take anything out. So we fish here. We're hoping for Chinchou. Always. We're always hoping for Chinchou with Volt Absorb, because it's one of the best abilities in the game. We get Lotad. Okay. This is another grass type, though it is part water. Hopefully Tackle does not take it out. Okay, we're fine. Crit might have taken it out, because it did about 50% there. But alright, it broke out. I think it only has Astonish, so we're safe to just keep throwing Pokeballs. Alright, we caught Lotad. What name do we want for Lotad? Male Lotad. I'm feeling... Let's see. I like Cheery for Lotad. We'll go with Cheery. Okay. Swift Swim raises speed and rain. That's pretty good. Did we catch... Yeah, we already checked Tim Pole. I just forgot it was Poison Touch. Swift Swim, Timid Nature is increased speed, lowered attack. That's actually really good for this. 5 speed really sucks. 13 special attack, 17 defense, 20 HP is fine. 8 special defense, we don't really care about attack, but speed being 5 is not great. Again, we've been getting pretty unlucky with our IVs this run. But we'll just go back and heal. So far we've got 2 new encounters in the form of Tim Pole and Lotad. I think we've had at least one Growlithe, right? I feel like we have. I don't remember. So we're going to level up everybody. We're going to level up Cheery. Level 6. Learned Absorb. Who do we want to use on the next route? We'll just keep leading with Bold. Just to chip away health on our encounters. Alright, Route 102. Here we pretty much always go in the grass because it's always a flying type. Pretty much. Low chance for a psychic type, but in we go. Let's see what we get. We got Pidgey again. One of the most common encounters. We tackle here. Sand attack doesn't really matter. We just tackle again. Alright, throw a Pokeball. Let's see, male Pidgey. What should we nickname this? I'm thinking... Let's see. We'll name it Haughty. Alright, let's take a look. Relaxed nature is lowered speed, increased defense. Could be useful for the fighting gym. 18 defense is good. 13 HP, 13 special defense, 22 attack. 7 speed, 4 special attack, not great, but otherwise I can't really complain. And now we can level everybody up to the level cap of 12. I'm already getting a little concerned about the fighting gym because we don't have a lot of good Pokemon for that so far. Ooh, echoed voice, that's interesting. The only Pokemon we have that's really good in the fighting gym is Pidgey, and it's part normal type. We'll learn Mud Slap over Supersonic. As always, I don't like playing with Confusion, just because it's unreliable, and you can't really plan around it. We level up Lithe here. Lithe is actually a really good encounter to get because you can trade Growlithe, I think in Rustboro City, which is like the second gym town. And you can trade it for a Hisuian Growlithe. We get rid of Odor Sleuth here. Trade it for Hisuian Growlithe, which is basically just better overall. Of course, depending on what IVs you get, but it's guaranteed 3 IVs of 31, just like the starter is. So generally it's just better. Better typing too. With Rock and Fire, it matches up well later in the game. Natural Gift is a really interesting move. I think Natural Gift is the one that changes, yeah, the effectiveness varies with a held berry. So we get a few berries that we could use for this. I think we'll get rid of Astonish. I really don't think we'll need that. So replace Astonish. Then we level up Haughty. Hopefully we'll be able to get past Brawly this time. It all depends on what happens. But hopefully we'll get some useful encounters. We heal our team, and then we should be ready to go into the first battle. We pretty much always win, no matter what. We lead with Lithe here. I will have to look up what Natural Gift does with what berry, but we can do that in a bit. We're not using it just yet. Alright, youngster Calvin. He's usually pretty simple. One Covet should take out this Poochyena. Rattle doesn't really matter. It's probably always using sneak or quick attack. So we Covet. Should take it out. One down. Next is Lillipup, I believe. And hopefully we can get it in one Flame Wheel. If not, that's fine. Alright, we did take it out. Last is Rookity. We've seen this battle several times already, so we pretty much know what to expect. We just click Flame Wheel. We are faster. Alright. Yeah, pretty easy first trainer. He's never really the dangerous one, as we've established before. Always have to look out for the metronome trainer. Speaking of which, I forgot to pull up the damage calculator. Go ahead and pull that up now. Alright, so that's ready for us later. We will go ahead and get that ready for us. Alright. Some hidden powers. Pidgey's water, that's interesting. Bunnelby has psychic. Timpole is fire. Turtwig is dragon again. Pretty sure we already had a Turtwig with hidden power dragon. Growlithe is psychic, that could be useful. And then we'll just copy paste everything into the calculator. This needs to go away. There we go. Need to move everything else out of the way. Yeah, we're nowhere near Brawly yet. Alright, we can continue leading with live. Should be fine. Talk to the bug catcher. Hopefully he's not an issue either. He shouldn't be. Flame Wheel should just take this out. He probably sends in Pineco next, as usual. Yep. And we just Ember here because this thing has Sturdy. It survives no matter what. Yep, there's Sturdy. I'm actually surprised that took it down to Sturdy. Pin Missile doesn't do too much. It's just 1 HP per hit. Maximum 5 hits. Oh, that one did 2 HP. I think that's 3 hits so far. 4 times. That's fine. We just Ember again. We take it out. Didn't really matter what move we used there. Anything probably would have taken it out. But on the Sizzlepede, we do have to use a non-fire move. So we bite, hope for a flinch. If not, it's fine. There's an Oranberry. We did get the flinch. Can we get another one? Yes, we can. I'm not sure that bodes well for our luck in the future. This is not where we need to be getting lucky. That fight could be won pretty much no matter what. So getting a flinch twice in a row, while nice, not necessary. You know, we would really want it on the Metronome fight, which is coming up here soon. Alright, next trainer starts with a Skiddo, grass type. So once again, we just lead with live. We got 61 Oranberries, that's pretty nice. Pechaberries, we get 78. I don't know if that's the most we've ever gotten, but it feels like a lot. We just give everybody Oranberries. And now we can actually check what Natural Gift does with these berries. But first we have to give everyone a berry to hold. Alright. Make sure we're leading with live, and then we're going to check Natural Gift. Alright. So it turns it into different types of moves based on what berry you have. If you give it a Pecha Berry, it turns into an electric move, which is nice. Oran Berry is a poison move, which is fine, but not particularly helpful. Alright, that's interesting. And it's 60 base power. Although, of course, if you have other berries, then you can do higher power, but that's good to know. Alright, we're going to save here just in case. This fight should be simple. Simple enough. I don't know if Natural Gift will be too useful or not. We'll see. Electric and Poison don't really help us too much. Except against specific Pokemon. Like water poison types, electric moves will be useful. There's Unnerve, but it should be fine. We just bite here. Hope for flinch. If not, it's fine. It did flinch, so we get another bite. It flinched again. Okay, why are we getting all of our flinch luck here? It doesn't really... It's making me afraid a little bit for the future. We just switch in Turtwig here. Turtwig always deals with this Psyduck. Bubble Beam will do like 4 damage. Yeah, 3. So we absorb, we get all that back. It is faster. A little annoying, but really fine. Yeah, 2 absorbs always take it out. Even through the Oran Berry. We don't really need to calculate any of this. This is pretty straightforward. Same for the Metronome fight. There's not much sense in trying to calculate because you don't know what move is going to happen. Alright, Psyduck down. We defeated Youngster Alan. Did we even use any berries? No. Alright, so we're completely fine to go straight into the next fight. Let's hope that nothing bad happens. We do have a Oran Berry on Lotad, so we could have led Lotad and done a poison type move against Swirlix. That might have been smarter. But this should also be fine. We Flame Wheel here, it's most damage. Berry Juice activates, probably fully heals it. Yep. Alright, there's Fairy Wind, that's fine. We Flame Wheel again. There's the first Metronome. Heat Wave, perfect! That's a fire type move. Barely does anything to us. We just Flame Wheel again. Metronome number 2, let's see what it is. Fury Swipes. That's... It only hit once, which is really interesting. That barely did... That did like 1 damage. Alright, Spinda comes in. It wants to Fake Out. So now would be the time to switch if we want. Just to split damage. Alright, we'll see if anybody's faster. Probably not, right? 17 speed. Well, I guess we missed something. There we go. There's Growlithe. Growlithe is faster, but Fake Out isn't great. We could switch in here, but we are slower, so... Absorb to get health back. I suppose we can go to Grit. Yeah, let's do this on the Fake Out, just to save HP on Growlithe. We could switch back to get the Intimidate. We'll stay in for a turn and do Absorb. There's Metronome number 1. Pick a... I don't even know what that was. I think that was an electric move. Okay. We'll just Absorb again. It's really, I think, fine. Metronome number 2. Peck. Super effective. Kind of scary. But low power move. We activate its Berry Juice, so that is now gone. So I think now we switch back to Growlithe, because Growlithe is faster, and we Intimidate it to lower its attack. Hopefully it doesn't roll like a water move or something. Oh. Well, that's a little annoying, but should be okay. Metronome number 3. Soak. We are now a water type, so Flame Wheel does less damage. Bite, because we're faster. Hope for Flinch. Metronome number 4. Taunt. That's completely fine. We wanted to attack anyway. We just Bite again. It flinched, so we're perfectly good. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Did make a slight mistake in that I didn't see it had own tempo, which ignores Intimidate. But it worked out. It did technically hit us with a water move in Soak, but all that does is turn us into a water type. It doesn't actually do damage. So we can heal up here. I don't think we used any berries. And then we have to go through the Wally thing again. Good news is that we can kind of speed up through it, or fast forward through it. This emulator does have that option. As you can see here, we're going through everything a lot faster. And I'm doing this just to get through this more quickly, so we don't have to sit for like 5 minutes every time. I'm not sure if that invalidates the run or not, but I think it should be fine. We'll do the same thing here, talking to that guy, but we just go straight through. So here, although we can get a potentially good Pokemon in the grass, we pretty much always want to go to the water for encounters later on. So Route 103 in the water, or not 103, we are on Route 104. Yeah. So the reason we want to fish on Route 104 is mostly for these encounters here, Buizel, Horsey, or Remoraid. Because when we get to Slateport, there's Horsey, Remoraid, Buizel. If we can get at least one of these, there's a better chance of getting Quillfish. And Quillfish is just a better Pokemon to have in Brawly's gym. So that's why we want to fish over here. And also on Route 107. So we're going to fish on Route 104, but first we have to get past this trainer right here. We should be completely fine. Just switch to Grit. Just go straight in. We've done this a number of times before. The Yanma is only really scary the first time. Once you learn how to deal with it, it's pretty easy. We just absorb here. Oh, stomp. Don't flinch. Okay. It's just going for stomp. Already we're using our berry. Alright, we got an absorb off. Another one should take it out. Even through the Oranberry. Alright, I use Stomp again. Alright, we took it out. Thankfully, we did not get flinched more than once. Next should be Yanma. Yep. We just switch to live here. We've done this before. Whether live is faster or slower doesn't particularly matter. Yep, there's Sonic Boom. We heal with Oranberry. I'm not sure if Flame Wheel will take it out, but we'll see. Alright, it was faster. Doesn't matter. There's Flame Wheel. We do just take it out. And then we want to switch to Pidgey, because it does the most damage with Gust. Actually, let's check if Growlithe can take out Clobopus with a Covet. No. Okay. It is random between Rock Smash or Bind, but either way, Pidgey should be able to take it out. Not with 2 Gusts, but 3 should be fine, and we're always faster. Rock Smash defense drop is a little bit annoying, because then we're taking 30%, but we should be fine. So we just switch here. Hopefully it's Bind. No, it's Rock Smash. Oh, of course it crits us on the first turn. That's very, very annoying. We Gust here. Just do some damage. After another Rock Smash, we are probably going to have to switch. Yeah, definitely. We're at -2 defense. Okay. Who do we want to switch into? Timpole is faster. Bubble does some good damage. 30%. And we just did 40 with Gust, so 2 Bubbles could do it. Yeah, I think we just switch to Timpole and kill it with 2 Bubbles. Alright, there's Bind. That's perfectly fine. We just didn't want to see another Rock Smash on the switch-in. Detect does nothing. It does have an Oranberry, so unfortunately it will be a 3-hit. Let's see. Echoed Voice gains power the more you use it, I believe. Let's check. Increases by 40 each turn. So it starts at 40 and then goes up to 80. So the first one does 20%. The next one does 40%. So Echoed Voice is better overall. So we do Echoed Voice. There's its Oranberry. Rock Smash is a little scary because we're locked in by Bind. This is the most trouble we've had with this Clobopus so far. We echoed voice again because we're still locked in. We should be okay. A little scary. Bind takes us really low. But yeah, we're always faster. Echoed voice always takes it out. I think we were always fine there. An untimely crit could have probably taken out Cautious, but I think we were fine. Alright, so we defeated Trainer Mikey, and oddly enough, the one that gave us the most trouble this time was the Clobopus, just constantly lowering defense with Rock Smash. And because Growlithe was so low, he couldn't really contribute, but it's fine. We go over here, Route 104, we're going to fish. First we're going to put Cheery out front. Alright, let's see what we get. Hope for Horsey. We want to see Horsey here. Remoraid, that's fine too. Bubble should never take this out. Yeah. We'll throw a Pokeball. Don't want to accidentally get a critical hit. Alright, we caught Remoraid. I think this pretty much always has Hustle, which is not a good ability. We'll name this Keen. Transferred back to the box. So we're going to pick up our items. They're over here somewhere. Well, come on, can I find it? There it is. There's the pearl. We're going to go back and check Remoraid. And see if it's any good. Careful nature. Increased special defense, lowered special attack. Not great. IVs are decent. 29 speed, 26 HP, 25 special attack. Attack and defense aren't great, but that's fine. Not bad, but again, just a terrible ability. Until it evolves, I think it turns into something else, maybe. I think it turns into Sniper, actually. Let's check. Remoraid. Hidden ability is Sniper, unfortunately. So Hustle will turn into Suction Cups, which does not really matter. 25 is an interesting level to evolve. I think that's the level cap for the second gym is 25. So we could get a powerful water type for the rock gym. It's pretty decent. Level 26 is Aqua Jet, but we get Octazooka at 25. So if we can keep Remoraid alive for that long, it'll be decent on the rock gym. Alright, next is Fisherman Darien, I think his name is. We want to give berries back. And let's just make sure... Go back to Natural Gift. Pecha Berry is electric. So we'll give that... Well, let's see. Lotad, Natural Gift. Let's see how much a Pecha Berry does with Natural Gift. Absorb is just better, so we don't really need to worry about that. Alright. We usually want to start with Lithe here, because everything's slower than these Magikarp anyway, and Intimidate lowers its attack. It's really only the first one that we're worried about. And then the second one, we just have to worry about Flail. I don't recall if they both have Flail. We can check really quick. No, just Bounce. Okay. Doesn't matter what move we use here, so we'll just use Bite. Alright, when it comes down, we'll use Covet, should be most damage. Yeah, either Covet or Bite both do the same amount. We'll do Covet so that its speed doesn't get faster than it already is. Do some damage. And then we just keep doing this until we get paralyzed. Or until Magikarp faints. Alright. 2 more Covets should do it. I was hoping we could get a high roll on 1. Covet number 3. Alright, it's at 1 HP. We just stay in here. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed. We did. Don't get fully paralyzed. Okay, good. So in comes Magikarp number 2. It only has Hydro Pump and Flail. It's always using Hydro Pump, so we switch in Cheery. And Cheery can handle this Magikarp fairly easily. Hydro Pump should do like 3 damage. 4. We make sure we bubble here. Yeah, bubble should break its focus sash. And then absorb should... Yeah, absorb always takes it out. Lowering its speed doesn't really matter. There's tackle. Alright, Magikarp number 2, much easier to deal with. And then, of course, we don't want to forget to pick up the Heart Scale. So we now have 1 Heart Scale. Potentially, we will be using it for the Fighting Gym. But that remains to be seen. Next is Lady Cindy, who's always annoying. With her Attract and Paralysis combo. Always a little bit annoying to deal with. Always talk to this old lady to get the Chesto Berries. We got 89 cherry berries. That's pretty good. 47 Orin. Not great. Let's see what Natural Gift does. Cherry Berry is fire. Doesn't really help us. Chesto Berry is... where? Water. So... Chesto Berry, I guess, could be useful just for more damage, but... Minccino comes out first. I don't think anything's faster. Yeah. Tempole almost gets there, but not quite. I think we probably want to start with Growlithe with a Cherry Berry. And just do a Flame Wheel. I think we'll just give everybody Cherry Berries. Chesto Berry, not really necessary on Cheery for the higher power water move. All cherry berries to avoid paralysis. And we should be good to go. We're gonna save just in case. Lady Cindy. This battle is mostly just luck of the draw with paralysis and attraction. So we just want to try to do as much damage as quickly as possible, and that's exactly why. Hopefully we don't get immobilized. Alright, so we were not immobilized turn 1, which is fantastic. There's Thunderwave. I'm going to speed up a little here. So we got immobilized. We did more damage. We're still paralyzed. No point in switching. Let's just try to take this out. Okay, that's annoying. It did 16 damage, which means a crit can absolutely take us out. Unless that was a crit. Let's check, shall we? Minccino. Yeah, it never does 16 damage. Because we're at 19, which is 46%. Yeah, so it just got a crit. Middle of the road. Max roll crit never takes us out, so I think we stay in and just try one more time. Please hit. Good. One down. Next is probably Jigglypuff. So it's either attract or round here. Let's see. Jigglypuff. If we switch in round, yeah, on Pidgey isn't great. Okay. Round is doing a lot of damage. Let's try Lotad. Okay. We do have a Cherry Berry, not an Orin, unfortunately. Yeah, I kind of didn't think about this. Cherry Berry, yeah. Round does less damage. And we can get health back with Absorb, but they can get health back with Draining Kiss, so... Timpole, maybe? Timpole's not bad. 40... 80... I think we go to Timpole and we start spamming Echoed Voice. Just to build up damage. There's Round. That's a lot of damage. We Echoed Voice. Hope for no crit. Well, we get a crit, that's perfectly fine. We Cure Paralysis with Cherry Berry. We Echoed Voice again. I don't think one more will take it out. Okay, now we're attracted. Hopefully we'll break through. Alright, we left it on 1 HP, unfortunately. But what we can do now is we can switch to Bunnelby, who's never dead to Round crit. Yep, and then Quick Attack always takes it out. Phanpy is last. So we just, well, we could do some chip damage. Let's see, 21 HP versus Phanpy. Stomp, crit, never takes us out. It's 57%. Most damage is... Technically, Double Slap has highest chance, so we're faster. May as well stay in and do a Double Slap. Alright. We switch to... is Cheery faster? Probably not, right? 13. Neither is Turtwig. Yeah, they're both slower. Turtwig takes 26%. Yeah, we switch to Turtwig here. Just takes less damage. We absorb. And we're just going through here. Should always be able to take it out. We flinched. We got immobilized. We can't be crit, but is 12 HP in range of a Stomp. Stomp does 26%, so we're always safe. Don't flinch, don't get attracted. Okay, well now we have to switch. Haughty is faster, right? It's a speed tie. Okay, I think we're safe. Yeah, we just go to Haughty. And we either one Gust or Tackle. Alright, we beat Lady Cindy. It was a little bit dicey, but we got through it. Now comes the Aqua Grunt. Which I think we pretty much always lead with Turtwig. Just reload here. Lead with Turtwig against Carvana. Yeah. Just Pecha Berry for poison. Croagunk comes in. 2 Gusts. Not even 2. This is always annoying. Just never do enough damage. Okay, who else? And we're slower, that's really annoying. Temple, maybe? We're not even faster. Mudslap is decent. But we can be poisoned and he can't. This is really annoying. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do here? We can't really use Growlithe. Yeah, the Pokemon we caught just don't do well until into Krogunk. We need Growlithe for Execute. I guess we could try Oranberry Natural Gift, but then it's only one-time use. Yeah, we need Growlithe for the Execute. And Pidgey, kind of, just in case. So I think everyone gets a Oranberry, Oranberry, other than Growlithe. Yeah. Could switch in on the Fake Out with Bunnelby, and then that's always Rock Smash. Because Belch is never used, pretty much. Yeah, it's always Rock Smash. Switch in on Fake Out Crit, it's 39%. Not really worth it. Yeah, this is really annoying. We basically have to switch Pidgey straight away. And then just start chipping away with Gust. So we put a Pecha Berry on Pidgey. Pecha Berry on Bunnelby. Alright, we give Bunnelby a Pecha Berry, just in case. We give Pidgey a Pecha Berry. We'll just give the other 2 Pecha Berries, Timpole and Lotad. Grit needs a Pecha Berry. And then Lithe gets a Cherry Berry for the Execute. We switch Grit into the first position. And now we go fight the Aqua Grunt. Hopefully we don't lose anybody here. We're gonna save just in case. Make sure we're leading with Grit. Then we go in. There's Carvana. We absorb. 2 absorbs does not... Well, it does take it out. Alright, here comes Fake Out. So we want to switch in Pidgey straight away. And we Gust. There's Rock Smash. So, pretty sure Rock Smash crit can just take us out at 16 HP. Yeah, it can. And we're at -1, so it's doing a ton of damage to... Yeah, just high roll Rock Smash or Rock Smash crit can take us out. So, and nothing is faster than this. Lotad is slower, Bunnelby's slower, Timpole's slower. So we have to stay in for one more turn, hope for no Rock Smash high roll or crit. That's basically what we have to hope for. It's a 50-50, really. Yep. A little bit higher than 50-50 for Pidgey to just die here. Because Rock Smash high roll kills us. We can't switch in Growlithe. Maybe we can, but it's really risky to do that. We really need Pidgey for later. Switch in Growlithe. Intimidate on a Rock Smash, doesn't really matter. Maybe. Maybe. If Growlithe gets poisoned, though, then we're in a really bad position. How much does is Gust doing? Like 30%? 32? So it'll do 64% minimum. It's not really enough, is it? 64%, then a Flame Wheel could potentially kill. I think we stay in. We can't switch. Good luck. Yep. Okay. So now we have to go Growlithe. Yeah. Hope for no poison. Ember is less damage, but we did 32%. We just have to start doing damage to this thing. Yeah, it's faster anyway. No poison, please. Alright, it is faster. Alright, so Flame Wheel did 43, plus Gust was 32. So that's 65? 75? 32 plus 43 is 75. 76 technically. Still not enough. I think we have to switch again, because we really need this to be healthy for the execute. But Lotad and Timpole just don't do enough. They barely don't. And it's faster. Let's go to Timpole. I think that's the play. Oh, it used Belch. Bye, Timpole. That's the first time we've ever seen it use Belch, because it actually used its Salac Berry. And we're slower, so now we have to sack Timpole, I think. I don't know if we have a choice. We can't switch again. We just really didn't get good encounters for this Krogunk. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Cautious. Not much we could do there. I don't know if that was a mistake, because it is at like 5 HP. And that is 14%. Quick Attack could do it, but I think Bunnelby also would have been taken out by a Belch. There was a chance, I suppose, but we've already lost 2 Pokemon to this Krogunk. But we have proven that it can use Belch, so I was right to be afraid of it. There's Execute. I think it's a random move, unfortunately. Bunnelby is full HP. We have a Pecha Berry, which is useless. It's either Stun Spore or Bullet Seed, which we should be able to just switch in. We should be able to switch in Growlithe. And take it from here, hopefully. If not, then we're kind of in a rough spot. We're already in a rough spot. We've already lost 2 Pokemon. There's Stun Spore. A little unfortunate, because that cost us our Cherry Berry. So now we Flame Wheel. Highest damage. Make it eat its berry. Hopefully it does not harvest it. It's a coin flip every turn. Stun Spore again, which is really unfortunate. And now we're confused and we hit ourselves. So now we're in a really bad spot. Really, really, really bad. We may just wipe here, unfortunately, because of our bad luck. So there's nothing we can do. We have to switch. Yeah, Confusion just does way too much damage. That did 22 damage, by the way. I think the play is to Leer. Hope we're faster and decrease its defense. There's Bullet Seed. Goodbye, Bold. Unless it gets a 2-hit, I suppose. Nope, 3 hits. Alright, Bold is gone. Now we go Grit, I think, because Confusion just takes out Live. So we go to Grit. I think we just lose here, honestly. There's Confusion. It did harvest its berry, so... Yeah. Yeah, we're just slower, and we lose here. There's nothing we can do. Did we get rid of Astonish? We did, didn't we? We should have kept Astonish. Who would have thought? And it, yeah, I mean, this is just cruel. I don't know, natural gift. Yeah, we can't do anything. There's nothing for us to do here. It harvested its berry again. We just lose. There's nothing we can do. Really annoying that we lost on the Aqua Grunt of all things, but we just didn't have anything against the Krogunk. I don't know why we had so much trouble this time. Yeah. Yep. Alright, we start a new run. Attempt number 6. That was really annoying to deal with. But all we can do is move on. We're just gonna go through the intro here really quick. I don't know that we necessarily did anything wrong there, it was just we got unlucky. We didn't have very good encounters. I don't know, maybe I was going too fast. Or I didn't plan well enough. Who knows? I'm definitely annoyed by that loss, because I feel like it's one that was unnecessary. But attempt 6. And as you can see, we're just speeding through the intro here to try and save time. We always pick Turtwig so far. And we give Turtwig the name Grit, as always. And he wants us to go talk to May, which we will do. Just trying to get there as quickly as possible. And then we'll check Turtwig here in a second. Brave Nature, increase attack, lowered speed, that's fine. Really, really good IVs this time. Max HP, special attack, special defense. I feel like we've gotten those same 3 at 31 the last couple tries, but 29 attack is great, 17 defense is great, all great stats. Hopefully we can go further this time. We have to get to the candy and level up Grit. And then we're just gonna speed through the fight with May. I almost misclicked Absorb there, that would have been annoying to deal with. But we beat May. We go back here. She gives us Pokeballs. We have to talk to our mom to give us the running shoes. And then we can run. Get the fishing rod. Do pretty much the same thing we did last time. Alright, since we're already here, we're going to fish. I'm gonna save first. Alright, we got a Skrelp, which is interesting. We're just throwing Pokeballs. We catch Skrelp. I'm not sure that we've had one of these before. I don't recall, but we'll name him Sly. I think that fits. Okay. Rash nature, increased special attack, lower special defense. Really good IVs here too. Everything is fantastic except for speed, which is fine by me. We are going to level him up. Just go to level 6. We'll get Oldale Town here in a second, just need to heal. Okay. Let's see what we get. We get another Growlithe. Faint attack here. We just throw Pokeballs now. The return of Lithe. If we get the same Pokemon, we're pretty much always going to name them the same thing. Lithe is sassy. Increased special defense, lowered speed, not great. 0 special attack sucks. 18 attack, 17 HP, 12 speed. Decent, not great. I think better than last time. We're gonna go heal again. And then we're going to fish here. I kind of skipped over Route 101, didn't I? But we'll get back to it. We're gonna level up Lithe. We're going to fish, see what we get. It is Surskit this time. Faint attack. Alright. We are going to name this Surskit Risk. Because I don't know if it's good or not. Relaxed nature, increased defense, lowered speed. Wow, okay. 0 defense, but 28 speed, 28 attack, 29 HP, 29 special attack. Not a very defensive Pokemon, but the rest is pretty good. And then we go up to Route 101, and we'll see what we get. If something will appear in the grass. Okay, we got Galarian Zigzagoon. What do we want to name this one? We'll name this one... Let's see... What do we want to name it? I'm not really sure. How about... We'll go with... Naughty. Who knows, it might have a naughty nature. We'll see. Brave. Increased attack, lowered speed. Okay, not great. 20 HP is fine, 25 defense fine. We don't care about special attack. 2 speed sucks, 8 attack sucks. Definitely not taking it to the fighting gym. I mean, I guess we could consider it, but it dies to any fighting move, so I don't know if it's worth it. But we could always use it to bait fighting moves, so that's the trade-off. We level up everybody. Not everybody. We'll keep Sly at level 6 for now. Or we'll level him up to 8 here in a second. I'm not sure if these encounters are better this time. Flame Wheel, yes. We will learn it over Odor Sleuth as always. Leveling up Naughty does learn Rock Smash. Snarl is a decent move. Baby Doll Eyes. Sure, why not? We'll learn that over Sand Attack. And then Sly up to level 8. Let's see what we find over here. Okay, we got a Fletchling. I'm pretty sure we've had one of these. Okay, that's annoying, because now we have to... Alright, we did catch it. We will name this... I'm feeling Pride here. Let's take a look at Pride. Timid is increased speed, lowered attack. That's not fantastic. 1 speed sucks. But the rest of the stats are fine. 21 special attack, 30 special defense. 23 defense, 22 attack. Pretty decent. Hopefully I didn't mess up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. So I did not know this, that if a Pokemon is poisoned, usually it's reduced to 0 HP, no matter what, over time. But because we're using Gen 8 or Gen 9 mechanics, it fades away. So you could see that if I was playing with a different version or older generation, we would have just lost Fletchling there outright. But fortunately, it is merciful. It does not do that in this version. So we level up Pride. This will evolve into a fire flying type, which is very interesting. Okay. Smog will learn over Smokescreen. And we actually, I think we'll lead with Naughty this time. It doesn't really matter. Youngster Calvin over here. Alright, we can speed this up. Rock Smash. Yeah, we just go through. Okay, we are... I forgot this had Swagger. So we do have to switch. We'll switch to live. Alright, so that was careless. I forgot that Rookity had Swagger. And we absolutely could have taken ourselves out there. But it worked out fine. I'm really just trying to get back to where I was, because I'm really annoyed that we lost to the Aqua Grunt. Alright, we lead with live here. Alright, Flame Wheel, Ember, Ember. We just bite a couple times. Yep. And Bugcatcher Rick is done. Alright, next trainer. Never remember his name. He's not really important. We go pick our berries. 81 Orin is nice. Oh, come on. Pecha berries, we got 70 this time. We just go ahead and give everyone berries. Everyone gets an Oran berry. Make sure we're leading with live. Flame Wheel. There's Litleo. We bite. We switch to Grit. Absorb. Yeah, so we defeated Youngster Allen. We didn't use any berries. So now, we need to do the script again. Okay. Fletchling Hidden Power Ghost is interesting. Skrelp Hidden Power Dragon could come in useful after it evolves. Surskit Electric is interesting. Zigzagoon Fire, Turtwig Ice, Growlithe Fighting. Okay. So first, we need to go back and put all the other ones in the trash, unfortunately. And then put all the new ones in the calculator. Alright. Yeah, Flame Wheel does most damage. Let's try here. Yeah, there's not really much point in going... We could do this, we could go Acid. We're slower though. I think we just stick with the, oh wow, Bubble Beam does a lot. Bubble Beam does pretty much the same as, Flame Wheel. Yeah, I guess we could lead with Surskit. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, other than we don't get the Intimidate. So, if we need to switch, we will. We'll lead with Growlithe. Alright, Flame Wheel. That was Fairy Wind. Seismic Toss is a little scary. It used Fairy Wind. Here comes Fake Out. So I think we switch in Sly, who has Poison Point, chance of poison on the Fake Out. No poison. We are slower, so we go back into Lithe. Do we? It does it have Teeter Dance? No, just Metronome. We could do some damage. Doesn't really matter what we do it with. I guess either Water Gun or Acid. I think we'll stay in for a turn, see what happens. There's Metronome. Let's see what it is. Swagger. That's annoying. Alright, so now we have to switch. I guess Grit is the safest. Coming in on a random move. Let's see what it is. Flash. Okay, that's fine. That only would have lowered our accuracy. Alright, we are slower than Spinda, but let's try to do some damage with Bite. Oh. That's not great. Yeah, that's really annoying. Because now it does double damage back. So how much did we just do with Bite? 36%? So we did 36% would be 64, so we basically did 11 HP, so it's dealing 22 back once Bite triggers. And Bite only does 36%, so we can't quite take it out. 22 HP. Okay. We can get out of this. Who do we want it to go into, though? Alright, we stay in for a turn. We growl. Then it's going to hit us back for 22, it should. Which takes us to 16. Oranberry activates, and then we Bite for damage. Okay, so it was a little more. It was 24 damage. Alright, I think we stay in and we Bite. Mud Slap, that's fine, it lowers accuracy. Hopefully we hit. We miss, of course. Alright, now we have to switch again. I think we go into Naughty here. We should be faster. Swagger again. Okay, it randomly rolled Swagger twice. What are the odds of that? Alright, so now we have to switch again. Because we can hit ourselves in confusion. Let's see. Surskit Bubble Beam does 43%. How much does pride do? Not as much. Alright, I guess we go into Surskit here. Let's see what it is. Thunder Punch. Really? Okay, we Bubble Beam. Alright, we take it out. That one was a bit more stressful just because we had to constantly keep switching because of Swagger confusing us, Mud Slap accuracy drop. We're going into the bag just to turn on the repellent. We're going to heal our team. And then we're going to speed through the whole Wally thing again. Yeah, and this is why we speed it up, because it takes several minutes. And once again, we're back here. We want to lead with Grit. Give him a Oranberry. We're gonna save, just in case. Alright, Absorb. We got flinched. Alright, Krabby down. In comes Yanma. We switch to Live. We Flame Wheel. We actually kill it. In comes Clobopus. Can Fletchling take it out? Yes. So we switch to Fletchling. Alright. Trainer Mikey, much easier that time. And we're going to pick up the items. Then we're going to get our encounter. We will send Sly out. Oh, okay, we got Krabby this time. Water Gun should not kill. Okay, Crit would have. Alright, nickname for Krabby. This is kind of a cruel nickname, but I like it. And then we have to go check our new Krabby. We're gonna heal first. Quirky is neutral. It does have sheer force. 25 speed, 23 attack, that's all I wanted to see. Fast and strong. The defenses I don't really care about. Special attack, don't care about. 13 HP is fine. This is a pretty good Krabby. We are going to level it up really quick. Alright, we want to learn Aqua Jet over Leer, probably. Or not Leer. Vice Grip. Let's check Vice Grip. Does it do anything special? Okay, why can't I find it? Alright, this is very strange. Alright, that was weird. Oh, I was spelling it with a C instead of an S, of course. No additional effect, it's just more damage. So, sheer force. I think we just get rid of Vice Grip. Maybe Bubble, because we don't really care about special attack. Yeah, let's get rid of Bubble. Alright, all level 12. Now we have the Magikarps next. Alright. Put everything in the calculator. There's Krabby. Aqua Jet only does 16%, even with sheer force. I mean, Covet doesn't really do that much more. Skrelp maybe. Skrelp does a lot, funny enough. I say we just lead with Skrelp, hope we don't get paralyzed, and then do damage with Acid. We don't need Fletchling for that fight. So we will give Oran Berries to Live and Cruel. And then we're pretty much ready for the Fisherman. We'll save just in case. Alright, we got it poisoned. So we just stay in. Alright, now we switch to Grit. We bite here and then absorb. We beat the Fisherman, we pick up our Heart Scale. And now it's once again time for Lady Cindy. Okay. Aqua Jet does some decent damage to this Minccino, but we do take a lot from Swift. So 38% is not bad. Let's see. No one else is faster. Flame Wheel, I mean, kind of just lead with Growlithe again, huh? Zigzagoon doesn't really do much. Rock Smash, yeah. We might need Fletchling, though, over Zigzagoon. So we'll do that. Zigzagoon has been very naughty, that's why she's in the box. We have to go pick some more berries. Orin, we get 79, nice. Or we have to actually pick them because I was spamming B instead of A. 50 cherry berries is fine, I think that's middle of the road. Alright, make sure that we give everybody cherry berries. And just need to replace all the berries. Alright, we're leading with Live. Because I believe he does the most damage against Minccino. 44%. We're just checking damages here. Metal Claw does decent, but yeah. Bubble Beam's not bad, but everything is slower, so 32% versus 34%. Yeah, so we just start with Live and we see what happens. Alright. We got immobilized twice, we just stay in. Immobilized 3 times. We just stay in. Alright, we took out Minccino. Jigglypuff is in. We switch to Sly here. We do Acid. Alright, I think we're safe. There we go. In comes Phanpy. Let's see how Krabby deals with Phanpy. Not bad. 26%. And we're not switching in Surskit. 23%. We just go to Krabby first. Stomp crit can kill, right? No. So we just do another Aqua Jet. And then we're completely fine. We're infatuated. Okay, so now we have to switch. There we go. Famp you down. Now we're back to the Aqua Grunt again. Hopefully we do better this time. If I had to guess, we're probably leaving Surskit in the box, because Surskit doesn't really do anything. I mean, it kind of does, but Carvanha's always dealt with by Turtwig, so we just have to worry about Krogunk. Alright, so let's try Fletchling. 2 Aerial Aces do take it out. We are speed tied, unfortunately. Okay, if we switch in on a fake out, that's really annoying. It's always Rock Smash on the next turn. I think we just have to go in with Fletchling and then, like, just try to chip it with Aerial Ace. Hope we can take it out. Krabby does good damage with Aqua Jet, so I think we just give Fletchling and Krabby Pecha Berries. We could also deal with it with Skrelp. So we give an Oran Berry to Skrelp. And then Pecha Berries to Krabby and Fletchling. Surskit kind of does something, but we don't need it. Because against you, we can have... Yeah. We get Zigzagoon out of the box, we put Surskit in. I actually think we give an Oran Berry here. And then if we have Zigzagoon out against Execute, we can give him a Cherry Berry. So we give you a Cherry Berry. Pride, we could give a Cherry Berry. No, we need Pride to have a Pecha Berry. Maybe not. Let's give Cruel a Pecha Berry. And maybe Cruel and Sly can take care of the Krogunk. And then we give Cherry Berries to you. How much does Aerial Ace do? 37. Water Gun deals how much to Krogunk? 24%. That's not bad. I mean, it's basically a 4-hit. And then Aqua Jet deals 35%. But what about no, this matchup is bad. Yeah. I'm more worried about the Krogunk than the Execute. So I think we give Pride a Pecha Berry, just in case. And we lead with Grit, don't forget. And we'll need to make sure that he is holding a Pecha Berry. Alright. Why? Yeah, you have a cherry, so we need to give you a Pecha Berry. And this is why we always double check everything. Oranberry, Pecha Berry, Cherry Berry, and Pecha Berry. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna save. No, not go into my card. We're gonna save. Alright, we absorb. Alright, there's Krogunk. We switch Pride in on the Fake Out. We Aerial Ace. Okay, we are speed tied. So... $17. We're at 50%. We've already used our Held Berry. We're at -1 versus Krogunk. So, Rock Smash, only Rock Smash crit can take us out. It's always using Rock Smash. Okay, we're speed tied. Aerial Ace always takes it out. I don't want to trigger its Salac Berry again. I don't know if it's already been triggered or not, because I was speeding through it. So this is really annoying. How much does Aqua Jet do again? 35%. I think we switch to Cruel, just to be safe. There's Rock Smash. Aqua Jet should always take it out. We'll see. Yes, excellent. In comes Execute, should always be Bullet Seed, so we switch in live. Yep, hit 2 times, perfect. Alright. We got through the grunt this time. We have to heal someone of poison. I guess it's not technically necessary, but it makes me feel better. I always get anxious when someone is being damaged by poison. Alright, so next level cap is 17. And I don't think anyone evolves. Zigzagoon might. Let's take a look. Zigzagoon evolves at level 20. Okay, Night Slash would not really help us in the fighting gym. So let's see. Pride evolves at 17, I believe. Yes, evolves at level 17. Does learn Roost at level 20, which could be helpful. And then Will-O-Wisp at 25. So we might want to save Fletchling's evolution. We'll see. It does evolve at level 17 though, so we'll have to make the decision now. Do we want Roost? Or not? I don't think it'd be particularly helpful. Maybe, because in the fighting gym there are things that love to use rock type moves. And if we're a pure fire type, then they'll do less damage if we Roost. I think we might want to wait. It is our only flying type for the gym, though. But we don't get to the gym until later. So we'll put Fletchling in the box for now and level up everybody else. Alright, we're leveling up everybody. Razor Leaf, yes, we will learn over Confide. And we will let Turtwig evolve here. Sand Tomb, I've not been impressed with. Let's take a look at Grottle. Sand Tomb doesn't learn any other ground moves until 36, Stomping Tantrum. So it would be our only ground move unless we catch a ground type. Over Growl. I'm not really sure. We'll learn it over Growl. Alright, next is Sly. We will learn Poison Tail over Smog, probably. Struggle Bug will learn over Sweet Scent or Bubble. Let's learn it over Bubble. We'll learn Headbutt over Tackle here. Pin Missile could be interesting. I think we just get rid of Pin Missile. I want to keep Baby Doll Eyes on this. Fire Fang, we will learn over Flame Wheel, I think. Yeah. Well, we kind of want to keep Flame Wheel just in case, so... get rid of bite, I think. Bubble Beam over Vice Grip, I think. Yeah. Mud Shot. That will not lower speed because we have sheer force. So, not really worth it in my opinion. I think we keep Leer. Alright, everybody's leveled up. We are going to save. And now I'm going to take a brief break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. How did I put it? Yeah? Apologies for the extended break. I had to go eat lunch really quick. So, now we are back in Dewford. And we have to look at the next trainer. Fisherman Elliot. Have to update everything first. Alright, let's see. We pretty much always start with Grottle against the Staryu. Razorleaf always takes it out. Let's just reload just in case. Grottle versus Staryu. Razorleaf always does the job. Attack drop. Still has a good chance. Next to come in is either Lombre for Seismic Toss or Aerocuda for Peck. Let's see how Skrelp does against... Not bad. Poison Tail 2 shots, but we're slower. Fletchling's in the box. Surskit does some good damage with Struggle Bug. And then for Aerocuda we have Krabby. Krabby does some good damage. And Zigzagoon. Yeah. I think we're good here. Give a Oranberry. Probably just everybody has Oranberry. Alright, I need to replace some items. Once again, give everybody Oranberries. And we should be fine. Not even in Dewford yet. I forgot that we had not gone on the boat yet. But we will be there in just a moment. Let's speed this up a little bit. We are now in Dewford. Before I forget, we need to go in this building because this guy gives us a silk scarf, which could be useful. Leading with Grottle. Alright, Lombre in. We are slower. Let's Razor Leaf. There's Seismic Toss. Okay, we did over half. Let's Razor Leaf again. Yeah, we're completely safe. Now it is Peck, so we go to... We'll go to Naughty. Not doing as much with Headbutt as I thought. Alright, that did 10-ish damage, 12. Does Aqua Jet crit take us out? Excuse me. Crit, 41%. I think we're always safe. excuse me. We get another heart scale. We pick up our dive ball. Pick up the Stardust over here. Switch to Slide. We forgot to get Great Balls again. Dang. Alright, wish for the best. We got another Spheal. Alright, we will name this Spheal Happy. Would really love to see something else from this route every once in a while. We're going to heal. Route 107. We want to see Horsey here. Alright, we did get Horsey. What should we name female Horsey? How about... Reserved. Alright. Next, we have to go in the grass. Turn off the repellent. I think we use Sly here. Let's see what we get. Timber. Interesting. Okay. Feint attack shouldn't kill. Alright. Let's see if Determined fits. It should, I think. ERM. Yeah, just barely. I don't think we've ever got a Timber from that grass before. But now we have to check our new members. Impish, increased defense, lower special attack. Stats are okay. High special defense is nice. Sniper, boost critical hits. Naughty, increase attack, lower special defense. Stats are really good here. Almost max attack, 27 special attack, 27 special defense. This is a really good Horsey. Guts, Timber. Lonely is increase attack, lower defense. Really good attack, Ivy, 27. 1 HP sucks, 27 speed doesn't really matter. Special attack doesn't really matter. 5 defense. Guts is a really good ability. Unfortunately cannot use it in the gym because we are always healed before our fights, so we can't make use of Guts because it requires a status. But we are going to level everybody up before we plan out that Ruin Maniac fight. Which we can pre-status for if we need to. Probably won't need to. I imagine that any fighting move from Determined will take care of that Munchlax. Only problem is we'll be slower, so most likely. I very much doubt we'll be faster. Rock Throw. We'll learn that over Bide. Next we level up Happy. We always replace Growl with Charm. We'll replace Water Gun with Brine. There was some other item that we could get. I don't remember where it was, though. I think it was the wide lens that increases accuracy, but I can't for the life of me remember. I've not got it any time before this, but apparently I should be able to get it somewhere here. I suppose I'll have to look it up. Alright, 3 new team members. Do any of them do anything against Dwebble? Yes. Outspeed in one shot with Bubble Beam. And then the problem, though, is that Munchlax comes in. But we do always do 25% with Bubble Beam. So after Belly Drum, we're still faster after the Salic Berry. So 2 Bubble Beams always takes it out. Unless, you know, Mawile comes in. Covet does do a bit of damage. 41% versus 46%. It should always be Munchlax. But we just bring... not Surskit. Let's see, Timber, Low Kick. I mean, Low Kick would just take this out, but we are slower. We're still faster after the Salic Berry. So we bring Timber, just in case, and then Timber can also, like... well, not really deal with Mawile, but we bring Growlithe with us. And then we bring... Zigzagoon for the Sandygast. Maybe. Or Grotle. Grotle works too. Yeah. Would Skrelp do any better? Not really. Yeah, alright. So... Growlithe, Zigzagoon, Krabby is what we need. Do we need Krabby? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Krabby over Surskit. We don't want to lead with Grit, we want to lead with Reserved. We'll give Reserved a Oranberry. Grit gets a Chesto Berry. Cruel has an Oran. Lithe has an Oran. We'll give Naughty a Chesto just in case we need it on Sandygast, and then Determined gets a Oran. Alright, we should be good to go. Just want to make sure that everything I did was correct. So Lead with Horsey. Bubble Beam always takes out Dwebble, and then Munchlax comes in. 2 Bubble Beams always takes out Munchlax. Alright, we're good to go. Don't need to worry about Sticky Web or anything. Just make sure we are leading with reserved. Alright, Bubble Beam always takes it out. And then 2 Bubble Beams. We're always faster. Mawile comes in. Here we switch in Growlithe. Fire Fang twice. Sandy Gas comes in. We switch to Grit. Razor Leaf. And we just take it out. And that's Rune Maniac Georgie. Easy as pie. Just go back and heal. Didn't even need any berries. I think we're going to delay the cave encounter. Just for a little bit. So we can get our Slateport Beach encounter first. Just to see what we get. We will have to pick up Rock Blast on our way out. Alright, we just need to go talk to Steven. And then we go back out. Pick up the TM for Rock Blast. And now we can go to Slateport. We're on the beach. Do we still have Bubble? I don't think so, right? We do, okay. So I'll lead with reserved here. Sniper crit on whatever we encounter is a little scary. So maybe Grit is better. We give Grit a Oranberry. Let's just check. So, special attack 33 versus 28. Absorb will do less damage against everything except Tortuga. And then your attack is super high, so... We'll start with Grit and see what happens. Hoping for Tortuga. There we go. Bite should never kill here. Okay, there's Whirlpool. Okay. This is getting annoying already. Bite crit can kill. I need to slow down here for a second to see what happens. Alright. Excellent. We caught the Tortuga. What should we name this? How about... How about Shy? I like Shy. Placed in box 1. So now we go back. And we have to check Tortuga. Solid Rock is nice. Brave, increased attack, lowered speed. Perfectly fine with me. Really good IVs. 20 attack, 22 HP, 23 defense, 10 special defense. This is a pretty good Tortuga, who we are going to level up really quick. And the reason we wanted this is because it can switch in to Retaliate from Lopunny on Brawly, and then switch it out with Aqua Jet. Its secondary rock typing makes it useful for resisting Retaliate, but also makes it annoying to use on all the other fighting types. Block, we don't really need. Alright, we've leveled up Shy. Next is Tuber Chandler. Yep. So let's update. Hidden Power. Timber has Hidden Power Steel, doesn't really help us. Surskit Hidden Power Electric could help. Tortuga Hidden Power Fighting does not matter. Alright, Tortuga. There we go. So lead with Growlithe. Growlithe is slower than Smoochum. So kind of have to hope for no confusion. And then after that, it's Elekid Shockwave. Yeah, should always be Elekid Shockwave. So we switch in... Who do we want to switch in? One of these people. Probably Groddle, right? Yeah. And then Razor Leaf twice. Burn or Freeze could be really annoying. Does Timber do anything here? Kind of. And then we've got Magby in the back, who we can bring in Horsey and just destroy with a Bubble Beam. Yeah. I would prefer something else to switch into Shockwave, so I might get my Cave Encounter now. Let's see what we can get. I still kind of want to wait on it. I don't think I'm ever getting Basement 1 or Basement 2. So it's between Steven's room or first floor. I'm not really sure what I would want. Does Sweet Scent do anything? Move changes. It'd be in there, right? Let's see. Sweet Scent. No change, it seems like. So let's actually look up what Sweet Scent does. It might just trigger a encounter and not do anything rare, but Well, standing in an area where a Pokemon could appear will make wild Pokemon automatically appear. Yeah, it doesn't really attract anything rare, it looks like, so trying to use Sweet Scent from like Surskit doesn't matter. But let's see. There's a 10% or a 25% chance to get a ground type from Steven's room, and a 30, 40, 50, 60, 65% chance to get a ground type from first floor. So obviously odds are higher for first floor. What do I want? I had a Phanpy before and it was okay. And if I go to Steven's room, there's always a chance I get the Metatite, right? Which I do not want. I wouldn't really want the Nose Pass either. So the question is, what do I not want? I don't want Nose Pass or Magnemite. I don't want Metatite. So that's 25%. All the rest I'd be fine with. So there's a 1 in 4 chance I get something I don't want. Whereas first floor Granite Cave, I'm pretty much happy with anything, so I guess I wouldn't really want Qfant. It's a 20% chance. I'll just do... I'm really not sure. Maybe I wait and just try to get through with what I have. Let's see. We kind of want Skrelp on here. So we want Skrelp and Timber. Yeah. We need to put Skrelp and Timber on our team. We're going to wait on the cave encounter for now. We give an Oranberry here. And then we're going to go fight Tuber Chandler. Make sure we're leading with Grit. No, not Grit. Live. That was close. Alright, Firefang. We're asleep. I thought Lovely Kiss was Confusion. Alright. Shockwave. We switch to Grit. We Razor Leaf. I think we froze and then we thawed out there. I'm not exactly sure. Damn it, we're confused. Bubble Beam. There we go. Alright. Past Tuber Chandler. Next is Tuber Lola, who we should be able to get through pretty easy. Tortuga, Smackdown always takes it out. We're not faster. Yeah. So we just lead Tortuga. We take out Fletchinder. In comes Herdier. It's either Bite or Rock Smash. Could stay in and do some chip damage with Aqua Jet. And if it Rock Smashes, then we just switch to like Timber and Low Kick. Headbutt Flinch is scary, but we have Krabby Aqua Jet and Skrelp. Doesn't really do much. What about Zigzagoon? No, not worth it. Spheal? Does Spheal do anything better than Skrelp? Not by much, though. Actually, Skrelp is just better. Or, like, Growlithe to intimidate it. Yeah. Alright, we just need Tortuga for the Fletchinder. And we get rid of Horsey. Alright, starting with a Shy, we give a Oranberry. And we should be good to go. Alright, Tuberlola. Smackdown. We are intimidated. We just Aqua Jet. Bite. We Aqua Jet again. Alright, now we switch to Determined. Low Kick. We flinched. Alright. Tuberlola down. Next is Sailor Brendan, I think. Edmund. Alright. Smackdown always takes out Wingull. So we lead Tortuga, do Smackdown, and then we just bring our water types as we've established. So we bring Horsey, we bring Krabby. No need for Timber here. We bring Spheal. So we need Horsey and Spheal. Over Timber and Growlithe. We give everybody Oranberries. Just make sure. Everybody does have Oranberries. Alright, Sailor Edmund, here we go. Alright, Rain Dance is up. It's gonna be Sonic Boom probably, but let's check. Rain is up. It's always Water Pulse, apparently. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. Crit never kills. Smackdown is 41%. Damn, okay. We might just want to switch to Grottle here and do 2 Razor Leafs. Yeah, I think that's the play. Well, we kind of need Grottle for the Palpitoad. So, stay in, do a Smackdown. Alright. Crit can kill. We did over 50% with Aqua Jet. So I believe that we crit Aqua Jet. I'm not really sure what... No, Smackdown. Okay, we just high rolled. Krabby does 32% with Aqua Jet. So... Tortuga... How much health are we at? 31. Still always Water Pulse. How much is Water Pulse doing to Krabby? A lot, actually. So we can't really switch in Krabby here, huh? Spheal? Spheal can kind of do stuff with Brine. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's go to Spheal here. We Brine. We just took it out. Palpitoad comes in, and now we switch to Grit. Mudshot, we're slower, doesn't matter. Take it out with a Razor Leaf. So now we heal, and we have to see what we can use against the bugs. Let's start with Growlithe. Wow. Firefang. I always do way less damage than I expect. Alright, let's try Smackdown. It's a little better, but we're slower. Just don't give it a berry. Alright, I think between Growlithe and Tortuga we can do this. Should be fine. We want to make sure that Tortuga and Growlithe are not holding berries. We'll just take berries off of everybody for this fight so they don't get eaten. Did not mean to go into this house. Alright, this guy over here. Alright, now we switch because we're on low HP. There we go. Easy enough. Next is the Tuber Kid with the Luxio, which is where we might need to get our ground type. Start with a Palm. Low kick does not always kill, but if we apply Burned, It still doesn't, which is unfortunate. And Fake Out plus Aerial Ace or Double Hit is really not good for us because it does so much damage. Never kills though, which is interesting. Well, Fake Out crit would. Let's see. How about Growlithe against Apom? -1. Not bad damage, and then we could switch in Timber then when it's intimidated. Potentially. What about Krabby? We just do half with Aqua Jet. I think that's the play, honestly. But yeah. Fake Out turn 1 and then 2 Aqua Jets. If it Sand attacks, we can switch, but we do need Krabby. Next, but after Krabby, in comes Luxio for Spark. Highest damage. So we would have to switch in a Grotle on a Spark. Takes it pretty well. 2 Razor Leafs do decent damage, plus Sand Tomb also does good damage. So I think we're fine. And then in comes Nidorino for either Venoshock or Sand Attack. We could go to Tortuga or Skrelp. Yeah, Skrelp does good work here, so I think this is the team. Maybe something else for... Yeah, something else. Double Kick. We could bring... No. Maybe Timber on Luxio just in case. No. It does too much. Or, well, let's see. Not bad. I think we do... We burn Timber for the Guts boost and then prepare everybody else. So Skrelp, Krabby, Tortuga. And then we want Growlithe, Grotle, and Timber. Alright, who do we lead with? It was Krabby, right? Yeah. Well, against Apom. Alright, so Krabby. We give him a Oranberry. And give Sly a Oranberry. This Nidorino doesn't have a Toxic, right? So, Oranberry. Live gets a Oranberry. I think everyone has a Oran. And then we want to burn Determined. Apply status. Burn to Determined for extra damage. Just in case. Alright, we're going to save. Alright. Okay, well, I forgot it had an Oranberry. No. What the heck? Did I do it again? This stupid thing. Whatever. This happened last time, too. I can't believe I did it again. Double hit crit can never take us out, I guess. We just get a crit. Thank you, Krabby. You saved me a lot of stress. Okay, why does Nidorino come in here? Should it not be Spark from... I guess Venoshock does more damage. No, it doesn't. Spark does. I guess it's random. They both see the ranges, so... Venoshock is fine. We switch into Skrelp here. We start doing damage with Water Gun. Right? Water Gun is highest damage. Is it? Against Nidorino? No, Feint Attack is. And we never miss with Feint Attack. Actually, really good counter. Now it should always be Spark. Yep, we Razor Leaf. There we go. We defeated Tuber Ricky. Alright, next is Tuber Haley. Yep. Mienfoo. Lead with Growlithe, maybe. Rock Tomb does a lot. Yeah, and we're slower. Okay. Who else can we lead with here? Maybe Timber? Not really, huh? We could burn it so it doesn't get paralyzed by Force Palm. If we do burn it, how much damage are we doing? We're doing over half, but Force Palm crit will have to switch. It's kind of risky, but we could do it. Who else? How about you? You're slower. Kind of the same thing. We don't want Tortuga here. How about Krabby? How much does Krabby do? Let's refresh so that we actually know how much it does against Mienfoo. 40%, that's not bad. Krabby takes 41% max versus you take 48, you take 19. It's almost always Rock Tomb if we go Skrelp first. I think we do lead Timber, and we do, we burn and do low kick twice. We're taking a lot of, we are risking a crit though. How about Grottle? Grottle just does half with Razor Leaf, so we lead Grottle, we put on a Cherry Berry, We do that, and then Nidorina comes in for Venoshock or Toxic. Alright. Yeah. So we want... I think we have everybody we want except Horsey. I think we should bring Tortuga instead. Yeah. Okay. We lead with Grit, and we have to give Grit a Cherry Berry so he does not get paralyzed, or there's... If he does get paralyzed, we can cure it. We give Sly a Orin. Lithe should have an Orin. Yep. Cruel, we give a Pecha, perhaps? But here's the problem, is that Shockwave does a lot of damage. So we're pretty much never out against anything. Because Shockwaves do too much damage. We don't really even need to bring Krabby, do we? How about Zigzagoon? Does nothing to this Nidorina. Yeah, look at that. Barely any damage. Surskit. We don't really want to bring our water types. But we can't bring our flying type because we're waiting. Krabby does at least have Aqua Jet. So maybe Skrelp is better. Only takes 46% versus 82%, so Skrelp over Krabby. We have Skrelp, so who are we missing? Horsey. Don't really want to bring Horsey either. So maybe just 5 Pokemon. Try to deal with it that way. We'll just go with the team we have. Alright, last trainer on the beach. We have a Cherry Berry. We did not burn Determined, which we should. I forgot about that. Apply status, burn. Alright. Determined is now burned. Alright, we're leading with Grit. 2 Razor Leafs. We take it out. Should always be Venoshock. So we go to... Let's see. Venoshock does a lot to you. Okay. 20% to Tortuga. Yeah, 19% to Skrelp. Both slower. Skrelp takes more damage from Shockwave. I didn't give a Pecha Berry to Tortuga. That was a bit of a mistake, because it can go for Toxic. Good luck. There's Venoshock. We smack down for highest damage. Yeah, immediately punished for not putting a Pecha Berry on Shy. Now Venoshock does much more damage. So we are badly poisoned against Nidorina. Venoshock still prioritized. Crit will hurt whatever happens. So I think we just smack down again. 30%, 60%. There's Shockwave. Alright, crit can kill us. We're at 24. Venoshock crit, Shockwave crit, both kill, but only crits will kill, plus poison. So, it's random between Venoshock and Shockwave. We've done 60% to it. If we go to Krabby, that's basically a death sentence. So we have to go to Timber, I think. We're slower. Skrelp. We could go to Skrelp. Damn it, it did Shockwave. Okay, now crit still kills. Good luck. Okay, it's faster. Shockwave always kills. Yeah, it's always going Shockwave, so... Now maybe Timber. We just did Water Gun, which is 20%. And we did 2 Smackdowns, which was 60%. So 60, 80. Rock Throw always kills. But Shockwave crit. It'll be close. I think we go to Determined here. Alright, we Rock Throw. Alright, we are at 19 HP, so this might be random move from Flaffy. It says always Shockwave, so we should be free to go to Grottle on the Shockwave. We are getting low. Okay, it's always Fire Punch, but Fire Punch never kills. Because we're at 37%. Fire Punch does max 31%. We are Speed Tied, so we do a Razor Leaf here. Hope we don't get burned. Alright, we won the Speed Tie. Okay. So we can still win the speed tie again because it went for Thunder Wave. We're confused. We hurt ourselves in confusion. We now have to switch. We go to live here. Good. It went Fire Punch. Fire Fang takes it out. We beat Tuber Haley. A little bit close there. We don't need to heal poison. It'll go away. I keep forgetting that it goes away. It's just annoying to listen to. Alright, we made it to Slateport City. So I'm going to move Sly to the front. And then I'm going to buy some Great Balls. Have to sell some stuff first. The Pearl and the Stardust. And then we want... Let's just go to like 20 Great Balls or 15. That should be fine. Alright, so we have... Let's deliver the package first, or trigger the thing. So now the Aqua Grunts are in the museum. And we go over here. So we have Horsey, so it's down to either Buizel or Quillfish in Slateport City. We have Remoraid and Horsey, so it's the 20% Buizel or 10% Quillfish. Basically means there's twice as much of a chance to get Buizel as Quillfish. If it's Remoraid or Horsey, we can re-roll because we have both of them. So we're going to fish here. We hope to see Quillfish. We've not had it before. It's basically a 25% chance to get Quillfish. We hit the Quillfish, and it has Intimidate. Okay. Water Gun. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, crit will never kill. Alright, now I'm going to throw a Great Ball. I had fewer Pokeballs than I thought. 3 Great Balls, 4... Alright. Okay. We got our Quillfish. What do we want to name it? Let's name it Sharp. I'm really excited to use Quillfish. Let's take a look at it. Calm Nature is increased special defense, lowered attack. 22 speed, 24 attack. 7 HP and 8 defense isn't great, but overall pretty good. We will level up Quillfish. The reason I wanted this so bad is because it gets a move called Revenge, which is a fighting type move, which is really good, specifically against the Scraggy in Brawly's gym. Unsure if we'll need it, because we do have a fighting type. Alright, Venom Drench. That's really good, actually. Pin Missile, Bubble. Probably just get rid of Pin Missile here. Poison Fang. We'll learn that over Poison Sting. When does it learn Revenge? Learns Revenge at 21. Perfect. Evolves by leveling up with Explosion. So... It doesn't evolve until level 50, which is a little bit annoying. Hopefully we can keep it alive till then, because we really want that explosion later on. We wouldn't really need it for anything else. Alright. Hopefully this will serve us well in the fighting gym. But now we update Hidden Power Quillfish Hidden Power Electric. That's really good. That's really, really good against the Poliwhirl. Okay. We have to import it into the calculator. There we go. There's Quillfish. Okay. Next, we're ignoring Camper Gavi. Alright. Lead Tortuga against the Aqua Grunt. Smackdown. Yeah, it's always going for Nightshade, unfortunately, so... 2 Smackdowns always take it out. It's perfectly fine. We do need a Pecha Berry because of the Marini using Toxic on us. But 2 Smackdowns take it out, and then it's Skrelp for Water Pulse, 42%. Yeah, it should always be Skrelp Water Pulse against us. So we will have to switch. Can we use Quillfish here? If we teach it Hidden Power Electric, maybe we could use it. Hidden Power Electric. Does pretty well against the Skrelp. 34% is not bad at all. Okay, we probably don't want Horsey or Spheal here, right? I would imagine not. Fletchling will check in a minute. Surskit, probably not. Zigzagoon, unfortunately, probably not. So we're narrowing it down to who we want. Against Skrelp, Quillfish is nice. Our own Skrelp, what's its hidden power? Surskit does have hidden power Electric. We have hidden power Dragon on Skrelp. So if we do this... Surskit could also come in, because we've also got hidden power Electric. That's also 34%. So Krabby, I don't know if we'll need Krabby. Growlithe is really only here for the Whirlipede in the back. So Skrelp. We are dedicating 2 slots to Skrelp though. And our own Skrelp doesn't really do anything other than, yeah. So replace Skrelp, put Krabby back, because Krabby against Tortuga is not good. How about Surskit? Do you do anything? A little, but Ancient Power is too much because you're a bug type. We don't have Revenge yet. So dealing with this Skrelp will be the responsibility of Surskit and Quillfish. Timber could be useful against you. Rock Throw does good damage. Yeah. So we definitely need to bring Timber. Probably Guts boosted, right? Or is that too much damage? Burned. Rock Throw just straight up does 50% into this Whirlipede. So. But we are slower. If we can lock it into rollout, then we could switch and just decimate it with the 2 Rock Throws. Okay, so here's the plan. We've got Tortuga for Murkrow, and then deal some damage to Marini. For Skrelp, we have Quillfish and Surskit, both with Hidden Power Electric, and Pechaberry on Surskit for Toxic. And then for Tortuga, we have Grotle. Grotle's dedicated to Tortuga and Frillish. Yeah. And then for Marini, though, we will kind of need more than just Skrelp or Tortuga. Probably. We could maybe do it, but how about Surskit? You don't do much. Quillfish. They'll both have Hidden Power Electric, so they can kind of handle Marini as well. And then we have Timber and Growlithe in the back for the Whirlipede. Alright. So we need to replace Skrelp and Krabby with Tortuga and Surskit. Alright, we need to give Shy a Pechaberry. We need to give Grotle a Oranberry, I believe, because he is going up against Tortuga. Yeah, so Oranberry. Lithe needs a Oranberry. Surskit, Hidden Power Electric needs a Pechaberry. Determined needs a Oranberry. And Quillfish needs a Oranberry. Okay. And then we need to go teach Hidden Power Electric to Risk and Sharp. And we should be ready to take on the Team Aqua Grunts. So first Risk. We teach Hidden Power Electric over Sweet Scent. And then the same for Sharp. We will forget Venom Drench in favor of Hidden Power Electric. Do we need Bubble for anything? Not really, right? Let's just check what moves it learns real quick. Bite at level 18 we won't care about. Revenge we will care about. Toxic we don't learn until much later, so I don't know that Venom Drench will really matter in the long run. Because it does do a lot, but I really don't think Bubble's necessary. We have so many water types. Alright. We should be good to go. Let's just make sure. Petraberry on Tortuga, Oranberry on Grit, Oranberry on Growlithe, Oranberry on Timber, who we do need to status. Petraberry and Oranberry. Alright. So I always forget to status Timber. So we're going to do that real quick. I'm doing the wrong thing. No, I don't want to remember a move. Apply status. Burn. Alright, now we do more damage, but we take more damage. Alright. Talk to this guy. Just make sure that we have Tortuga in the first slot. Alright. Team Aqua Grunt, number 1. We smack down. Aqua Jet should always kill here. There's Skrelp. Skrelp should always be using Water Pulse on us. It's random between Water Pulse or Toxic. So we switch in to... Who does more, Risk or Sharp? I have to update it. Alright, we do 34% with Surskit. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's literally the exact same. 16% from Water Pulse versus 22%. We just go into Quillfish here. We Hidden Power Electric. We're slowing down here in case we get confused. Alright. Skrelp is down. Tortuga comes in. I think it is Ancient Power. We are at 29. Versus Tortuga. Mudshot. Alright, that's perfect. We go to Grit. We Razor Leaf twice. I don't know if it got the boost. It did, but we just killed through it. Alright, Grunt number 2. Alright, we're on Marini. We deal some damage with Smackdown. There's Venoshock. We can stay in one more turn. There's Toxic. Alright. We're still safe, so I think we might need Shy's health for the Whirlipede, so I'm going to switch to Risk. Hidden Power Electric. We take it out. There's Whirlipede. It should always be doing Rollout, I think. We are full health on Surskit. Yes. It's very, very likely to do Rollout. So what we want to do is we go into Timber here and we Rock Throw. So we switch to Timber. Yep, there's Rollout. We Rock Throw. And we Rock Throw again. There's Whirlipede gone. Excellent. It should always be Hex, because we have a status. We are at 33. Yes, we are burned. So it should always be Hex. Yep. Unfortunately, we did not bring our normal type. I completely neglected Zigzagoon, but that's fine. Hex is a bit of damage to whoever we send in. Yeah. We didn't keep Bite on Growlithe. And, Hex. Okay, I think we switch in Grotle here. It takes 28% to max. We are really low. Damn, we're right above Oranberry range. That's a little bit unfortunate. How does Surskit take it? We're at full HP on Surskit. Hex. That is a lot, but we are faster. 30%. And then we're always getting Shockwave. Yeah, I think the play is we switch to Surskit. We do a Hidden Power once, and then we switch to Grit on a Shockwave. There's Hex. Okay, so Crit can always kill, I believe. We're at 26. We're faster, but it sees Shockwave. So just High Roll Shockwave can kill. But it's pretty much guaranteed to be Shockwave now, so now we go to Grotle on the Shockwave instead, and then we can take it from there. It's really unlikely to roll Hex. We just wanted to bait Shockwave. Yeah, there we go. We Razor Leaf. That did 15 damage. We're always safe. And we just Bite here. There we go. Team Aqua Grunts finished. No deaths. Excellent. I think... Is there no deaths? I don't think we've had any. Let's go check our designated death box. Yeah, no deaths. Alright. We are doing very well this run. We do have to level everybody up now. We'll do Shy first, because why not? Ancient Power. We will learn over Whirlpool. Brine, we will learn over Bite. Roar, do we want? I really don't know if we want Roar. So we'll say no for now. Gosh darn it. Alright, let's just do this slowly. Yes. Okay. We will learn Wake Up Slap over Leer, I think. Bubble Beam. Let's take a look at Quillfish. Quillfish's attack is way higher than its special attack, so I don't know if Bubble Beam's really necessary. We won't teach Bubble Beam. Revenge we will learn, though. Over... probably Venoshock, if I had to pick one. Poison Fang isn't going to be doing much in the gym anyway. But we need Poison Fang because it's a physical attacker. I mean, its attack is so much higher than its special. Do we really need Venoshock? We'll get rid of Venoshock. Alright, now we have to level up everybody in the box. Yeah, we've not lost a single Pokemon. This is exciting. I think this is the furthest we've ever gotten with 0 deaths. We will work out if we want to evolve Fletchling in a minute, because Roost can be very useful. So we'll postpone that for a minute. We just level up everybody else. Ooh! Learns Aerial Ace. Oh, but it's not perfectly accurate. Is it? It might be. I think we learn Aerial Ace over Leer. We just let Naughty evolve. I don't think it's coming to the gym anyway. Same for Happy. We will learn Aurora Beam over Powder Snow. Water Pulse over Water Gun. We'll just take a look at Linoon and see if we missed out on anything. Night Slash at 23, that's fine. We weren't going to get that anyway. I don't think we would ever use the rare candy on Linoon to get Night Slash for the fighting gym. I feel like that's just a waste. We will need to look at Horsey, though. Horsey gets nothing at level 22. Just Aurora Beam at 24 versus 25, and it doesn't really matter. So Horsey is fine. Happy is fine. Alright, we can level up Horsey. Clear Smog. We will learn over Leer. Alright, everybody's leveled up. And now I can try to plan a little bit. Hidden powers. I don't think any of these have changed. Yeah. And just copy paste this. Alright, so Seadra and Linoon are the only evolutions we've got right now. And Celio. We're still waiting on Fletchling. Because we're waiting on Roost. Does it matter that we wait on Roost? Because Fletchinder learns Roost at 22. Fletchling learns it at 20. So we could get Roost and then Fletchinder would have it. Are we even bringing it to the gym? That's the question, and I don't know if we can plan that right now. I mean, assuming we don't, what's the plan, right? Like, we barely have anything that we can use here. Celio, absolutely not. Krabby, maybe. Linoon, absolutely not. I think it would have to be something like this lineup. We would have to do this versus Scraggy. Wake Up Slap does a lot of damage. Yeah, and then if it's asleep, we just... Yeah, so we have to bring Timber for the Scraggy. Quillfish could also be used for the Scraggy. Revenge does a lot. Not as much as I thought. It's double damage if you move second, though. Okay, so yeah, we could do that. But Quillfish could also be used against Poliwhirl with Hidden Power Electric. Okay. So we kind of have Poliwhirl and Scraggy figured out. Tortuga's only really here for Lopunny. To switch it out with Aqua Jet. And then can Quillfish handle this too? Not really, huh? How about Timber? I would say probably not. It does good damage, but don't know if it'd be worth it. How about Krabby? Not really. Aerial Ace doesn't do much to it. Would Krabby be good against you? Not really. Or slower. 2 Aqua Jets take it out though, but same could be said for Tortuga. Yeah. Okay. So Tortuga, Quillfish, and Timber are pretty much always being taken to the gym leader anyway. Grottle is here. Why? Grottle is here for Lopunny, maybe? Kind of. Could chip away at it. To bait Ice Beams as well. Because Ice Beam into Quillfish is the least amount of damage. Okay, so Groddle can kind of handle Lopunny, maybe. But what about Hitmontop? Who do we have for Hitmontop? Growlithe? No. We don't really have anything for Hitmontop, because even if we evolve Surskit into Masquerain, it's just getting bodied by Rock Slide. So Hitmontop is the problem right now. Can Skrelp do anything against Hitmontop? It's not bad, I suppose, but would we want that over, like, Quillfish? That's starting to look pretty rough. I mean, there's no reason to bring Linoon. It doesn't do anything. This might be the time to, because we have our rock type, right? So we can use that against Lopunny for the switch out AI. We can go get our Steven's Room encounter, because we've not got that yet. And then see what we can do with that. I think that's the play. Because we need something for Kubfu lead, and we don't have anything right now. Does Seadra do anything? Not really. It is faster, but that just means it's doing Mach Punch, so it does so much damage. But Seadra would also be good against Combuskin, so but we need Tortuga. I think Tortuga does fine. Alright, we need to go catch a encounter. We'll put Sly up front. We're gonna go... Well, before I leave, I do need to plan Camper Gavi, so let's do that. Alright, Camper Gavi. Timber. Wake Up Slap always takes it out. We are slower, but that's fine. Okay, I think we just lead Timber with no berry. No burn, and just Wake Up Slap. Let's refresh and make sure we actually kill this. Alright, Timber. We need Gavi up in here. Alright, Wake Up Slap always kills. Then that's baiting, what, Bounce or Play Rough? Yeah, so 74% from Play Rough. Yeah, it should always be Play Rough. Could be Energy Ball, actually. It's faster. No, it's slower. So, should always be Play Rough, because it's faster. And then we go into Growlithe against that. Right. Or Tortuga. Yeah. Then 2 Aqua Jets kills, and then it's always Energy Ball. 191% through Solid Rock. Yeah, it's always Energy Ball. So we switch in Growlithe on Energy Ball with a Chesto Berry to avoid being put to sleep. 2 Fire Fangs, and then it's always Electric for Super Fang. We could bring Linoon for this. Give it the Silk Scarf. Headbutt does a lot of damage. Let's put the Silk Scarf on here and see. I mean, it's not bad. And then in the emergency, we can bring in Timber, I suppose, or Skrelp. Not Skrelp, but Skrelp would be good against nothing. Okay, so now we need to, I think we let this have Roost, and then we evolve it before it gets Will-O-Wisp. The only issue is that, are we even using this on the... on the Rock Gym? Probably not, right? Yeah, I don't know that we need to wait for Will-O-Wisp, but Roost would be good. Alright, so let's assume we evolve Fletchling into Fletchinder. We have to look at its IVs. Alright, let's see. 16, 22, 23, 21, 30, and 1. 1 speed, level 21 Fletchinder against Brawly. It does have Aerial Ace. We don't outspeed. We do after 1 Flame Charge. It's not a bad lead, honestly, against Kubfu. But we might want to wait to see what we get is the issue. Because whatever we get in Steven's room could be better than Fletchinder lead. Let's see, Roost. Okay, it doesn't tell us how much we heal. A little bit annoying. Roost heals half of its max. So we would lose resistance to fighting, which then Brick Break would do a lot more. Yeah, it's not worth it. Because, well, we use Flame Charge first, and then we're faster. It uses Mega Punch most of the time, or Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt flinch could be bad, but we Flame Charge, we're faster. And then we could use Roost, because it's never going for Brick Break, and Roost doesn't affect the damage of the other moves, just Brick Break. And then because we're faster, it will always go Brick Break. So Roost could really be worth it. I think that's what we do, is we get Roost on here, and then we don't get Will-O-Wisp, because would Will-O-Wisp really be worth it on anything? Not really, right? I mean, if this thing is Burn, no, we can't even get... We could get Will-O-Wisp at level 22. No, we can't. It's 25. Yeah, I think we just get Roost and ignore Will-O-Wisp. We're gonna give it the Everstone briefly. We need to make sure that we get Roost, though. Level 20. So we get to level 20, we get Roost, and then we take off the Everstone. We learn Roost over Growl. When do we get Flame Charge? Did I mess up? Damn, yeah, we miss out on Flame Charge if we get Roost. That's the trade-off. Damn it. I missed that. Too late now. We could remember it. I may have made a mistake with learning Roost because we get it anyway at 22. That's after the gym, though. I was thinking that we would bring it to the gym. Alright, so who do we need for Camper Gavi? Gotta update. Alright, let's see. I think this is fine. Skrelp is good against Ponytuff. We need it. Yeah. Alright, so we need Growlithe, Skrelp, Grotle. We only have Skrelp. We also need Tortuga. I suppose, yeah. And Timber. Alright, who do we lead with? Timber. with no berry. Lithe should have an Orin. Yep. And then against Lithe, it's always Shockwave or Super Fang. Alright, I think we've got this. Shy, we give a Orin or a who's he here for? Dustox? We already have 2 for Dustox. So we'll just give him a Pecha Berry. Sly we give a Orin. Grit we give a Orin or a Pecha. And then Pride we give I guess a Pecha Berry. And then we give Lithe a Chesto. Alright, this should be easy enough. Camper Gavi. We save just in case. Alright, Wake Up Slap. Ponyta for Play Rough. We go to Shy. There's Electric for Mega Drain. What health are we at? 35. Pretty much always Mega Drain, maybe Toxic. We go to Grottle here. Yeah. We Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf again. And again. Dustox, probably Venoshock, right? Yeah, we're poisoned, so pretty much always Venoshock. So we switch to we'll switch to Pride, I think. Yeah, Sunflora comes out. Bless you. Camper Gavi is defeated. We find a rare candy. We are gonna go heal. And then we're gonna catch our encounter. Alright. Who do we want to lead with? Probably Grit. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, we got Shinx. Absorb should never take it out. It would have. Let's use Pokeball. Alright, we caught female Shinx. What do we want to name it? How about Um, I'm not really sure how to describe my naming scheme. It's feelings or descriptions that... Yeah, that'll work. We can do elation. Now we have to go check our shinks. Should have intimidate. Docile is neutral, that's fine. Wow, okay. 31 attack and 31 defense is really nice. 4 HP sucks. The rest is okay. 2 special defense, I guess I don't really care about. I'm gonna move this and level it up. And go to the bag. Let's take a look at Shinx. Gets Covet at 21. So we probably want to wait to evolve it until then. So it has a fairy move on it for the gym. Yeah, I think that's the play. Alright. We put the Everstone on it briefly. We level it up to 20. We will learn Nuzzle over Tackle. Bite. We don't really need, but we'll learn over Leer. Alright, now we take the Everstone off. It will learn Covet, and then it will evolve. We will learn Covet over Bite, probably. Evolved into Luxio, but now we have Covet on Luxio. And we have to update really quick. Let's see what hidden power it has. Ground. Good against other electric types, but not particularly useful here. Okay. Now we have to go to Steven's room and get an encounter. Which I'm gonna do right now. And I do think Steven's room is the best option because we already have something for Lopunny. Just need to make sure that the repel is turned back on. There we go. Alright, we're going through to get to Steven's room. Okay. We will lead with Grit, turn off the repellent, and we'll see what we get. Alright, we got Hatena. We had this in a previous run. It didn't do great. 3, 4, 5. There we go. We caught Hatena. Let's do Jubilant for this one. I know we just did Elation, and that's kind of the same thing, but... Alright, now we have an option for what we want to lead with. We have several options, actually. We have Fletchinder, we have Hatchram, potentially. We have Masquerain, potentially. But let's take a look at our newest edition. Bashful is neutral. Okay, much better. 16 special attack, 31 speed, 31 attack, 25 HP. This is a really good Hatena. So, once again, we have to look at the evolution. Hatena learns Psybeam at 20. Yeah. Evolves at level 22. Okay. So that's really the trade-off, huh? It's either Synchronize or Magic Bounce. I don't know that I saw its ability. Synchronize. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if it's any good. We don't need aromatherapy. We will forget Confusion in favor of Psybeam. Alright. So, we have all the Pokemon that we can currently get. But, our options for starting are probably Fletchinder, Hatchram if we evolve it, or Masquerain if we evolve it. But we are going to save it here for now. And we're going to end the stream here. If you all liked the video, leave a like, subscribe, leave your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you so much for joining, and I will see you all next time.